Hello and welcome to tonight's stream. I started a little early because I actually decided to set up early and it's super boring just waiting around doing things when everything's properly set up. So that is why I'm here so early today, but that also means I can get Duolingo out of the way even faster. So let's do that. Where is that though, actually? I have forgotten. Oh no. There it is. Okay, now let's get it pulled up proper. This one, which is only going to pop up with that. Okay. Boop. Woo. And I go back here. Nicely done. No. And then I set up something earlier because I'm just really tired of every Wednesday I record and we do the karaoke, or I do the karaoke stuff, and it immediately gets taken off. So I just don't have OBS set up. Well, I guess it's always set up to be able to record sound from my desktop, but I went ahead and turned it off because it was just, it's not worth it, which means I need to find a different niche. Well, it's not like a niche thing, but karaoke is not going to work until I can figure out a way of doing it and actually dedicate some time to researching researching new, or like the proper way to go about it to not immediately get the videos blocked, because for the duration of the live stream it's, you know, I can get people watching, but as soon as it uploads the audio or uploads the video or as a VOD or whatever the phrasing is, it immediately gets blocked, and there's zero potential for getting new viewers from that. Oh shit, what direction is it? Like this? Ah, flipped. Okay. Atarashi. It's a little, I mean, I could also get out the cello, but I haven't really found any new pieces. Though I guess like practice isn't too big a deal. Atarashi. But I think it also makes it a little easier and more interesting for me to do it this way, simply because, oh, Eclipsa, I don't want you in my room right now. It's just a little easier this way. Plus last week when I was doing I was doing the Blender stuff, I had the audio up. I don't think that video got blocked, but it's besides the point. I'll let you in then, Eclipsa. Oh no, I'll take that off. Come on. Oops. I think it takes away from me, who's like, it was very difficult to actively add to the content. So even if that video didn't really get, oh no, that's not what I meant to press. Even if that video doesn't get taken down, I feel like it's not a really good representation or really utilizes hold on, what is the phrasing? Fair use, there we go. It doesn't feel like the correct use of the fair use policy, if that makes sense. Oh, I didn't switch to the correct VTube Studio button. Haha, there we go. Me in the corner. Especially since I was so engrossed in the learning part of it that I was forgetting to talk. And that makes it real hard to get engrossed, to be someone watching. Is this the right size? I'm not too worried about it. Maybe if I do that. Nah. Never mind. And then in OBS, mess with that, but it's locked. Ooh. What the heck? I hope that makes sense to some degree. I know I'm not always the best at descriptions. Why did it have to do it like that? Why would you do that? You're a douche. Also, I'm on part 5. So basically last week I was doing a different tutorial. I think, yeah, this is the one that I was doing. And it's not even that I got bored, it's that I spent so much time pausing and trying to figure out exactly what this guy was doing, that I think I just was failing to do it. And it might have just been a little above my pay grade. Just too far beyond what I'm capable of right now, and relied heavily on me knowing where things are located already. So like still a beginner, like it's still a beginner tutorial, but it was not a tutorial made for an absolute beginner, if that makes sense, which is what I am pretty much. In this one, the donut tutorial, apparently this guy's known for the donut tutorial, and he makes like a new one for every new version of Blender. So every big update where things get moved around, I guess. And I wonder, I think Jazza was like that person for Adobe, especially particular Adobe products, but not too worried about that right now. And I know you guys can't hear this, so I'm not too worried. Yeah. And then let me just bring up Blender. Hopefully it should, as soon as it opens on my end, it'll open full. You guys will be able to see it. If anything, I need to adjust what it looks like in OBS so that it doesn't do anything interesting. Let's see, file, open, open, and it should be practice 2, because oh no, that was practice 2. Oh, wait, did I even actually open the right file? How about we open recent? Oh, I should have known. Look at that. Nice. She's looking good so far. My donut here. And then if I turn on render, I've got some colors going on. Oh, and then, so I was doing this tutorial, I think I started it on Friday. Yeah, Friday of last week, so 2 days after last week's stream. And why did I close it like that? That's dumb. I actually need to go through and find a service. I was going to use their service, but I think it required me to make, creating a free accounts, whatever. I just didn't know if I wanted to do it with my personal account or with the Ryoko account. Let's get started. What 3D software do you use? Blender. Shoot. I don't even know. Currently, I'm a hobbyist, but I'd rather not answer at all. I'm a student. Almost done. What best describes you? Oh, then yes, I am currently a student. Never mind. I just wanted the free account. Oh, maybe later. Makes sense. 100 free assets. This must be it. Oh, apply for a discount. I will do that later. Currently, I just want marble. Is that the one he used? So of no concern to me, we'll use it. Okay. Wow, beautiful. Wait, is it available in other colors? No, probably not. It's ridiculous. I gotta download, and looks like it's been downloaded. Where is it going to be? Probably my downloads, of course. Cool, it is a zip file. Go ahead and extract all. That's just what you gotta do. Cool beans. Nice. Alright, let's get out of there and close that. I've got it. Oh my goodness. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna fast forward this a little because I've already seen a lot of this content on this video. Because I was trying to do it at work on my break, and then it was like done and over already. Well, I've never connected my laptop to my work computer, so I had never actually, I also don't really want to, for obvious reasons about, like, safety and all of the things. So I was just using my phone hotspot, but it was so slow, and then I was like, oh crap, but I have to make an account, and, I mean, granted, it took me, like, less than 2 minutes to make the account and set it up proper, but on internet that was as slow as mine was at work, or as my phone was, which is wild. I've used the hotspot on my phone before, and it's never been that slow. And I've never connected my phone to the Wi-Fi at my job, and my phone doesn't move that slow. It was just weird. Anyway, and annoying. Mainly it was annoying. So it was not worth it. And I only brought it to work and was working on it because I was like, oh, hopefully I won't have to download anything. But the lesson, or this tutorial, didn't really go over how it, like, if Blender has any built-in things, which I'm assuming they don't, which is probably why they still had you download it. It's whatever. So the other day, not even the other day, literally yesterday, or was that earlier today? It all blends together over winter break. But since I don't know exactly, the other day I watched a video, and it was one of those medical shows where they basically, the premise of it was a YouTube short too, but the premise of what was going on in that the there was a child and his parents were in there with them, and this kid, he's like middle school, maybe high school, and he said like he's coming in like with abdominal pain, abdominal, there we go, pain, and his parent, mainly his father, is just saying he's faking it so he doesn't have to go to school, yada yada yada. And then I think it's not too big a deal, right? But ultimately, the kid actually did have something going on. The kid was not faking it. Um, and I gotta say, I never liked that idea. Having once been a child myself. But I used to work with children with an organization called the Boys and Girls Club. There's a bunch of those throughout the United States. So, like, I'm not giving away where I'm from other than the United States. So I worked with kids. I also used to be a Boys and Girls Club member before I started working there. And again, they used to. Why don't I anymore? Management changed. And I was really tired of how we dealt with situations with children. And even though our handbook required us to actually be stricter with the children than even when I was a member, we couldn't even, we weren't even following the handbook based on when I was a member, which was significantly less strict comparatively. For example, if you got in a fight or bullying, the handbook when I was growing up and attending the Boys and Girls Club, it was like 3 days automatic suspension. And while I was working there, the handbook said it was a 5-day suspension. And I tell you what, we were not doing that. We would write kids up for things, or I would, and nothing would happen. And after so many referrals of certain things, it's not just a timeout in the office. It's a day of suspension, and then the next time you get written up for it, it's 3 days, and the next time it's 4, it's 5, it's 10, and it's just, we can't deal with this anymore. You cannot come here, kind of thing. And right, so we just, that's why I left. I was really tired of that. And then sometimes I had asked my supervisor or the person who was in charge of my unit, and I'd be like, why aren't we doing something about so and so? Like, why isn't this kid getting suspended? And I'd be told, well, a lot of these kids have not the best home lives, and we don't want to force them to have to be in that. And it's just like, I don't know how to phrase this without coming off entirely rude or uncaring. But in my, I don't really care. Mainly because that description fits the majority of the kids that attend the Boys and Girls Club. And I don't know the exact details of I didn't know any of the exact details of all of the kids, but the whole point and the mission of the Boys and Girls Club is to be there for all of the kids in the neighborhood or in the city that have experiences like that, and various other things. And it's just like, well, it's here for all of these kids, and this kid is making it difficult for that to be true. Like, this kid is making it real hard to complete that mission for the rest of them that go here. And if we aren't going to discipline this kid, But anyway, right? That's why I don't work the Boys and Girls Club anymore. I was tired of it and I left. Anyway, the main thing is kids and being utterly dismissive about the pain that they experience. Because, they just want out of something. First off, as an adult who is in charge of children, like if you're an adult and you work with children or you're a parent, the main thing is it's just like you shouldn't just dismiss it. If you genuinely believe that your kid is faking some kind of illness so they don't have to go to school, that's a great observation. Why don't you go and figure out why your kid feels that way? And then teachers, or adults that work with children, you're not the parents, but you're around these kids all the time, and you're noticing things about their behavior, and rather than just dismissing it as, oh, this kid's just seeking attention, I don't need to really look any deeper into that. Actually, yes, you should. You really should. It really pays off. One thing that I always go on about, maybe because I'm the most proud of it, there was a kid that, this was in COVID too, so I was spending a lot more time with this particular group of kids than I would at any other time, just because of how we were handling things with COVID. But she had a headache, and a bunch of kids have headaches, and kids are annoying. Being a former kid myself, I know this to be true, and I've worked with kids, like, they can be fucking annoying. And the kids know that, and these kids are giving them headaches. So they need a break. They want to go and sit in the office for 10-15 minutes. But then that's normal enough. Some kids also just have like health issues like migraines. But this kid, I knew that they didn't have that. And she doesn't usually have headaches. Like, she usually doesn't come and complain about that. And I was like, you know what? It's almost 2 weeks she's been coming to me with a headache. And you have to keep in my head, and like, I'm always reminding myself, kids don't have the full vocabulary to be able to explain what's going on inside of their bodies unless you give them that vocabulary. So for this kid, her head hurt. And whenever a kid tells you their head hurts, we're always like, oh, you have a headache. Well, yes, my head does hurt and it does ache. But where that ache is coming from actually kind of changes how we should be concerned, how we should look at it. Anyway, so almost 2 weeks, I'm like, it's weird. You know, maybe I should look at, see what more information I can get out of this kid. Maybe she's sick, something, I don't know. But definitely a little bit more information, write it down, give it to my director, and they can talk to her parents, and then they can take her to the doctor, right? So anyway, I'm asking her a bunch of questions like, you said your head hurts, but where in your head does it hurt? All kinds of things. And it probably felt like I was asking 20 like, I don't know how many questions I asked her, but I was just like, yeah, I don't think she has a headache. It sounds like something else. So I did write a little paper, like no more than a page, and I gave it to my director. And like the general thing is, it's just like, hey, I talked to her. I was a little concerned about, it's like 2 weeks. She has a headache, doesn't usually have this. And she said, it was her saying that it's actually the inside of her ears that hurt, which is a part of her head, right? And she was like her parents were giving her acetaminophen, which is whatever, but the thing about pain medication is, depending on what is actually causing you to have pain, will then decide what kind of pain medication you should be using. So yeah, I had learned this forever ago, like which one does what. So I don't really remember anymore. But the main thing was, I don't think acetaminophen is going to help her with whatever's causing it. Anyway, after I wrote the paper, little thing, gave it to my director, her parents got, or that information was relayed to her parents. She went to the doctor. She had an ear infection, and that was it. And like, this all started because I was talking about the medical show where a parent was kind of dismissive of their kid's pain, right? And assuming that they wanted to get out of school or whatever. And just like, and why I always hate those kinds of things and hate hearing people dismiss kids and not doing their job as adults in charge of children and taking care of children. So basically, it's just like, I'm not sure if any other adult, any other staff member at my unit could have done what I did in that situation. Like, and like, I'm not going to school or seeking a career in childcare. And like, I'm just not, I don't really want to. That's, I've done childcare already with the Boys and Girls Club, but right. But I don't see my skill set really being there. I'd love to help kids and do and continue the mission of the Boys and Girls Club. I was just hella burnt out with my location. Anyway, so dismissing kids is just like, a lot of us are not doing our due diligence with children and helping them out and giving kids the things they need to be able to, I guess, advocate for themselves is the best I can get. And because something I learned in my psychology class is by the time kids are in elementary, like kindergarten, first grade, they've already developed their language skills to the where, so long as you give them the right vocabulary, they can talk the way I'm talking right now. But we don't give them that. We don't talk to them. We don't give them more words. We don't give them the facilities to be able to talk and describe their problems. So you have all of these, in my case, oh crap, it doesn't really matter. I was dealing with elementary, like, the kids that I was with were between the ages of 6 and there wouldn't have been any 10-year-olds with me. So, yeah, everything from ages 6 to 9 were kids that I was dealing with specifically. And it's a real damn shame that this girl, she could only tell me she had a headache because she had no other ways to describe it. Anyway, I think I've gotten a little bleak. I just really wanted to talk about that today because of that video I saw. It's a real shame what we put kids through just because we will not teach them the things that they need to be able to survive. It's kind of another thing about that, but is I think I saw a documentary about a guy, a chomo. I don't really care about his opinions, but he was saying how he picked kids out. Super disturbing. I guess not really. He was way too casual about it, though. And basically, he avoided kids who had bigger vocabularies because it meant they might actually be able to tell somebody whatever he was doing to them, you know. And I've seen plenty of videos on from TikTok of actual adults that do childcare for a living who are like, parents, please teach your kids that they have a vagina, that they have a penis, which I don't think I'm actually supposed to say those on Twitch. Whoops. Because the kids who don't know those words, whenever they come up to us and they tell us that bad things are happening to them, we literally don't know. And those kinds of things will keep happening to those kids until we're able to finally make the connection of what the teddy bear is. So stop using euphemisms with your kids about what their parts are. Tell your kids what those actual medical terms are, because that'll help whenever they tell their teachers or a trusted adult what's going on. It'll help get that stuff to stop happening a lot quicker, and you can deal with the culprit a lot faster. All right. Hold on, I missed something here. Okay. Image texture. Hold on, I gotta figure out where this is. It's not desktop. It'll be, oh, maybe it was. No, it wasn't. Where's my downloads? Haha. Polygon. This one. Which version of the file did he click? Haha. There we go. Oh, how pretty. What? I think mine is pretty good. I missed something that he said. I kind of forgot y'all can't actually hear this, which was the whole reason why I muted it. What? Hold on, I gotta turn up the scale because I messed with this before. Preferences. I think it's 1. I just want 1. Oh. There we go. Better. If he doesn't get to it, I don't want it. Mm-hmm. Oh. Huh? Join areas. What? Oh. Join area. Haha. I missed something. Oh, he must be. Yeah. Okay. Why does... Oh, I wanted my doll. Okay. Hmm. I missed another thing. What did he press? I know it was Shift A. And then, oh, color. Hue saturation. Boop. Oh, he deleted it. Hmm. That's interesting. Oops. Huh. What? I must do all of the steps in the tutorial, even though I kind of like the way this looks right now, but maybe it won't look good later. What does he mean? Oh, that's blue. That is definitely not purple. Vector, normal, matte. Ooh. I don't know, dude. Also, why am I here? I think it's Alt and then. You serious right now? Oh, Shift. Oh, wait, I see it. Nice. Awesome. Maybe I should have made mine. I don't know. I think that's a nice little satin. Satine. I want that. This is interesting. Whee! Well, that's cool. Maybe I will hash out some money for this. Plus, when I was signing up for it, I saw that there is a student discount. And wouldn't you know it, I'm still in university. I haven't graduated yet. So I still have a university email that I can use. Okay. Huh? What? How do you get to the layout tab? I don't know the keystroke for getting back to that. Tell me. You know what? Oh, actually. Oh, back to previous. Okay, cool beans. It was at the top. Forward. Oh. Hold on. Material preview. Where's that button? That's seems to be. I got that the same. Should I do this? Haha! Okay. Fun. Haha! I'm a bit confused. Why does mine not look like his? Because it did a similar thing. No. Oh, okay. Um. I'm still confused. So we're in isolate mode. Oh, no, we're not. Let's go back to layout and then yeah, I have no idea how to. I mean, I guess he's on donut and I'm not. Okay. I don't know why mine looks like this. Why'd it change the color? Weird. Material? Hold on. Back 10 seconds. Play. I don't know why I did that. the heck? Go back. Boop, boop. I missed something. There's a lot to look at. Ew, I don't like this color. Anyway. Oh my goodness. One more time. What? Oh. Okay. Interesting. How do I adjust the size? Oh. Oh. Cool beans. I figured. No, but I want this white. I don't like the hardness. Cool beans. Of course. Okay. Okay, I might have made it a little too big. What in the world? Softer. Wait. Saturation. Actually, yeah, this is... Pause. Let's figure that out. I don't like that. I also don't like the color in general. What? Oh. Oh, wait. Soft. Yeah, I'll do that one. There's my issue. That was the issue the whole time. Cool beans. I mean, the strength is still a little high. And mess around with the radius just a teensy bit. Okay. A teensy bit was a lots a bit. And boop. Oh, yay. Look at that. I think I need to focus on it being a very thin line. I think that doesn't really do what I thought it did. Okay, scroll a little bit. Oops. Nicely done. Nice. Mm. Eh. Maybe it's all good. It's all good in the hood. Oh, I see that's where it touches, comes together. I guess Fime is returned. All right, on to the next part. I wonder where he got that grid to show up. Ha. Nice. Geese. Okay. What do I do now? Hold on. Where should I feel like it's on my desktop actually. Haha, Blender progress. Donut based PNG for sure. Back to layout. Huh, maybe I should redo that. Look at her, she looks beautiful. Oh, let's get that proper render. Dramatic lighting. Look at this. Ooh. Oh, scheisse. Why would I do it that way, actually? Back to the camera. Select. Move. I want you to go up on the Z axis. Wah wah. And G again. I think maybe on this. Look at that. So beautiful. I hope sprinkles are easy to make. Huh. Oop. Okay. Okay. It's a modifier. Oh, interested. Okay. Whoa. Hmm. Wow. Super cool. Oh man. I think my computer's freaking out about something. I think it's just struggling. Oh no. Done. I missed it. I think it said, of course, point on faces. Okay. Okay. Shift A, geometry, join. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What? Mesh UV. What? Hold on. I, it was different than what mine popped up. Maybe I'll... Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. Oops. Is he isolating it? No. He said 12. Oh, or did he say 8? Oh no. Go back. Okay. Okay. 0.01. That seems small. Huh? You know what? Can I move that up? Bro seems tiny. 0.01. That's what I pressed, isn't it? I don't know about that size. Yeah, I think... Oops. Weird. Z. Oh. Did I already get rid of the UV sphere? Nope, that guy's still there. If I do this. Alright, I'll just do Shift A, mesh, put it back. 12.8. What if it was just 0.1 that he meant to say? I'm also going to go back a few. Yeah, that just seems a bit... Wow. No, he really said 0.01. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. Wait, did he say 2 points or on points? Stop. There are differences. Shift A, he said on points. Okay, so I did the right one first. They just look so similar. Oh. Oh. Where's density? How the fuck? Oh. What? Where is it? Can't just say things. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. Nice. Oh. Right. What? Passel? Passel? Oh. I might need to... Can I do the back button? No. If I go back to this, put this real high again. Yes. Woohoo! And then back to passing disk. And then he made this 0.01. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what I've done wrong. Boop. Density max. Oh, interesting. It looks different, even though I've got the same thing going on. It's weird. I think mine are still touching. I mean, I guess 0.01's different, but those guys are, that's more than 0.01. What if I just did 0.1? Oh, it looks entirely too ugly. Too perfect. That's actually really far apart too. I'm not sure if I really like this new mouse of mine. It's a little too sensitive. Or rather, it's got like, the wheel really spins like a lot. Huh. Weird. I'm gonna get back to the video. Here's some more stuff. Five. I like what I've done. Yes. Oh. What the heck? Oops. Okay, I've done something strange. Where the heck is my icing layer? Oh, here it is. Yay. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Now let's go back and hear where he said. What? White painting. And he's on that one thing. Hmm. Okay. 0, 1. Mm-hmm. I don't know what I've done, but I think I'm just gonna hit the back button a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Not sure what's happened. Oh, I'm in edit mode for some reason. Oh, no, that's not right. Ah, this one. It got unpinned at some point, and that was throwing me off. I mean, a lot of things were throwing me off, in all honesty. Alright, he said do weight paint. And this mouse of mine. Yeah, I didn't catch most of that. Ugh, this is daunting. Fuck. I was still on this. I can't believe I did that. Woot, woot, woot. Woot. Wait. Oh, whoops. I've gone too far. I think I need to go back further. Now I feel I've gone too far. Oh my goodness. Oh, so last week when I was doing these lessons, I made it to about lesson 4. No. What are we on today? Where did we start today, actually? Yeah, we started at the very end of lesson 4. Pretty much. But I started at like 12 p.m. on Friday, and then I go to work at 3. But literally the night before, I had promised a coworker I would pick them up and take them to work, which was all right. Well, I didn't like promise, but I said I would, and whenever I say I'll do things, I like to actually do those things. No need to make promises, just do the things you say you'll do. But I was engrossed in this, and then I swear I looked at the clock at one point and I was like, okay, it's 1:30, and then the next time I looked at the clock it was like 2:30, and I was like, oh, and I have to pick up my coworker. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. We're gonna be late. So I had to rush, like, not to get ready. I was already dressed for work because I know how I can be. Um, Whenever I start something, I might get lost in it. But already dressed for work, I just was struggling to find my keys. Like, where did I set them? And my wallet, but I found them. They were just, I was panicking and suddenly I couldn't remember where I put them. Luckily, I was able to go and pick them up, and we got to work, and we still had like 5 minutes to spare. Well, probably about 10 minutes to spare. I might have sped on my way to their home, but we're so close to our work. Or, yeah, it's whatevs. I did feel bad because I was like, oh no, what if I have to fall back on my word? Anyway, a little bored with this right now. I feel like it's kind of boring watching someone struggle to learn how to do something. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and save my file. Control S. I believe it is saved. I'm going to open a new file or start a new one. Just general, and really quick on my phone, I'm going to find a blueprint that I saw on what was it? Pinterest. Download the photo, send it to Blender, probably import it multiple times, but that's what it is. Let's see, Pinterest. Basically, oh, that's a good one. I'll add it, but that's the only one I'm adding to it. Home. And I saw it earlier. It's one of the most recent ones. Is it that one? Ah. I wonder if that's too complex for me right now. It's whatever. I saw it and I was like, oh, that's fun. Hold on, this has 3 layers. 1, 2, 3. But there's only 2 depicted here, so maybe not this one. I'd rather not. Let's go ahead and start with a very simple cottage. Okay, I will download the photo. Within the last couple of months, Pinterest had kind of a big update, if you ask me. Let me turn on quick share, which I know is not shared with you guys. Well, you guys won't be able to see it. And then once I'm in my gallery, I can hit share, quick share, and everyone send. I guess save. Okay, nice. It's being sent. Oh, I should have took this as an opportunity to go potty. I mean, it's not like there's anything stopping me, but I don't know. Okay, and then do no one. Boop. That's good. I actually want to see thumbnails. Yay. And I'm not going to delete anything from this scene, but I think I'm able to do file, open, maybe it's import. Well, it can't be any of these because those are all different types of files that I don't know how to use yet. Maybe it is just, oh, open a Blender file. No. Oh, I think I need to quickly go watch a video on how to open image files in Blender for reference. And luckily, this YouTube video, or this window that I'm sharing everything with you guys, is open. So I'll go ahead and do it there. Alright, so how to open image files in Blender for reference. There we go. Okay, what is this? Hit Shift plus A. Scroll down until you find Image tab. Oh, I did just learn that movement, so, one would have thought I would have guessed that, but one would have thought wrong. Why don't I just leave that there? Okay, Shift A, image, reference, and then it should be, I know it does that because that's where I tell it to put all of my quick share stuff. Okay, cool beans. You know what, maybe I should delete that. Rotate on the z-axis? No, that was wrong. That was... Wait. What? Holy... Stop. Okay, rotate. How about on the y-axis? Cool, that gets us close. Well, that got us close, I guess. And then rotate again on the x. I bet you there was a quicker way to do this. Wait. Location. Rotation. Interesting. Everything's at 0. Never thought about that. I will scale it up later, but I'm gonna keep rotating it till it says fat as it can be. You know what? Let me continue to look at this thing here that I've pulled up. Yeah, probably very helpful. I would like to decline. A reference image. Yeah. Background image option is similar in that it adds an image and can be scaled, rotated. But is only viewable in the top, front, or side views of the screen. 3 when rotating. Background and reference image. Settings, display. Are you saying I should be over there? Empty. Yeah. Not worried about that then. Maybe I didn't need it. This must be an example from an older version then. Oh, maybe not. Image. Empty. It says 5. What? Oh, that's transparency, which I don't seem to have on. Offset, -50. Depth. What am I doing? Keep that the same. Interesting. Display orthographic, display perspective. Interesting. Single image, sRGB, then whatever. Okay. To find the settings. This is huge. Always display what? Orthographic perspective checks. Goodbye. Something else. Ooh, a quick video. Haha. See. Yes. What? You know what is wild? I don't think I remember most of that. Anyway, so back in high school, I tried to take a PLTW class, i.e., an engineering class. I just really like sciences, and even though I struggle randomly in certain aspects of it, why was it put in at an angle actually? Even though I struggle with it, I just all things, I guess. I even though I'm randomly not good at math in certain aspects, it just never. Ooh, that might be good. Haha. Oops. That doesn't work. Where's the rotation? Where is it? Is it this? No. Is it this? No. 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 Oh, wait. No. Transform. Rotation. Oh. What if I just go boop? 90 degrees. Thank you. This is all I needed. Haha. Ooh, maybe she's not. Is this the... Yeah. I think this would be rotating. Oh, no. Cancel. Select. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Give us the 7. Now scale it. All nice and big. And there we go. Now I need to move about. Oh, wait, I could have just panned. Ha ha ha. Ooh. That's real fun. Okay. 7. So yeah, this is just one layer, one home. We'll do some arbitrary stuff. Let's see, Shift A. I'll do a plane. Where the heck? Oh, yeah, plane. Cool beans. Let's move her. I keep trying to move things as if this is Adobe. So I'll like press Shift and then it doesn't move the way I expect it to. Because why would it? And then actually, I'll just put her there and do a little bit of scaling. So she's that length, that width. Press G. I think it's actually going to be Y. Move this way. Pretty even. G, X. Nice. And I think I need to add a mirror modifier. Yes. And I do want them to merge. And now I will do Command D on the duplicate. That's not it. What it did. Okay. Never mind. Go back. Give me this back. I guess I'm going to select this side. No. Interesting. You know what? I don't really care enough about it. Let's figure something else out. Experimentation is key. It is key. Let's see. Just do Command Shift D. Move it on that axis. And let's do that. And then I think the modifier would be Boolean. But it might be into form. Oh, come on, man. Is it not? Oh, it was Boolean. Union. And if I am in object mode, so should just, Modifier is disabled, skipping apply. Excuse me. As you don't work that way. Let's enter edit mode then. Sorry, edit mode. Get rid of it. Now if I add the modifier of Boolean, union usually works this way in other softwares. Solver options. Why didn't I just make a cube? No, because I was trying to follow the way they do it in other things, in that one. And then if I go to object mode, and then I hit apply, so it doesn't work the way I expected it to. That's okay. It's always okay. Let's figure it out. Why is nothing actually getting selected right now? Object mode. G. Oh, geez. What in the world? You know what? Let's just move it slightly up. Mirror modifier. Let's go back to edit mode. Add modifier, which is mirror. And then if I just like on the X, yeah. Oh. I think I've messed up. I might have. Done it from that edge, so maybe I should exit edit mode. Are you good, Eclipso? You know what? The plane was not the way to go. On in edit mode. Yee. I think a cube. I shall do a cube instead. Cube. First, can I move this and along the x-axis to match here? And then if I scale just a little bit, and I guess whatever height this ends up being is the height that I will stick with in the end. Cool. Also, this way. Cool beans. And then edit mode. Adjust some things. Z. Just barely taller. And then 3 is select faces. Now I do extrude along the x-axis, and hopefully that's good. Hit 7. Looks good to me. And three. Cool beans. Let's go back to object mode. Look at that. Already looking pretty good. Ooh. Now then, let me hide that real quick. And go back to 7. Feels like cool beans. I'm going to add a couple of loop cuts in edit mode. Oh, hold on. I think I need to select both. Add a modifier. Is it Boolean should do good? Union. Ugh. Because it's treating it like 2 separate objects. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't have did it the way I did. What if I do this instead? Right? But instead I do... Now, come on. Oh, wait. I think it's... No, it's not that. Should be X-ray mode, which was Alt-Z. Feels wrong. Right. And then I think this is face 1. Yes. Oh. That should do it. And then if got it right, and then extrude all the way. How did my other stuff get rid of that? Doesn't matter. I think R. Interesting. Actually, maybe extrude isn't the way. Maybe I can just... Yeah, it was just move it. Ha! I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Nice. That's good for me. And then I believe R was rotate, not loop cuts. Ah! Stop that. So maybe it's... Yeah, it was never that. What the heck was it? Maybe Control R? Yeah, it wasn't. How the heck do you add loop cuts? What is... this is why I need the keystroke guide. Luckily, there was that thing the last time I did this where... Oh, did I hide that? Was this hidden? Yeah, I don't think I actually need this visible to you guys while I'm looking for it. Sheet music. Odd Lang Syne. Foreign ships hear the song. Was it? Oh yeah, I read that. And I hate that it was a Google Doc because it automatically shares with you. Aw, man. I gotta go back to that guy's video. And I wonder if he linked it at the bottom. And oh, that's a different video. I wonder if it's linked in all of these tutorials, because that'll make it easier. Blender Guru Discord. Nope. Ah, shortcut. Haha. No, see, that's not even what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is save C document status. No. Add shortcut to drive. I mean, I guess that works. Sure, man. Just add it to my drive. What ifs? Oh, I do have to pick one. Okay. My drive. Should be default, man. Default. Put that away. Put those grippers away. Can you zoom? Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. Alright, well, I'll go full screen for myself for a moment. Most window types are trackball, rotate, precise movement. No, not looking for that. I want to add a loop cut. Show me. What in the world? Object mode. Loop cut. Loop cut. Show me. Selection edit mode. Oh, Control plus R. Wow. I feel like a fool. And I should. Back where you go. Click Control R. Why don't I just do A, and then I do Control R. This is the direction I want the loop cut. And this is a good position for me. Okay, and really quick, if I go to this X-ray view, it's not really an X-ray view, is it? I will add yet another loop cut. More. Now, why didn't I do that one? In thirds. Fewer, less work. This might not work the way I think I want it to work. And then just really quick, let me take a look at the front here. Oh, that's the chimney. Yeah, I'll figure out how to do that at a different time. I am realizing now there are some things I might not like here in the future. All right, turn that off. Excusez-moi. Why are only 2 of the loop cuts visible? Actually, why is only 1 loop cut visible from this side? And then why is one of these missing? You're kidding me, right? Let's just do it again. Loop cut. Oh, you're just hiding. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, because of that. Oops. And then this is the view that I'm wanting. Drag it like this for a second. Whoop. And then Control R, loop cut again. Scroll. Thirds is what I want. And then do that. And back to the top. This view's gone. I should be able to select this and its face. Let me rotate a little bit. Extrude it down. What in the world? Okay, now how do I make it not be weird? Wait, can't I? No, if I delete faces, it'll do weird, even weirder stuff. So maybe instead what I should do is this. Back to this. Boop. Correct. Extrude down on the Z. Hold on. What? Oh. Just pressing all the wrong buttons, huh? What does that do? Not exactly what I was expecting, but I can get behind that, and I can just... I think this will do it. Oops! Maybe it doesn't. Well, it's out of view for now. No. That's terrible. Go back. So how would I do it? Okay. You know what? I'm going to go back to this, do this, well, actually, more like select, and then move along the y-axis. Oh, don't be a piece of shit. I've got to check out this other side. No, I can get behind that. If I do extrude that way, and then I go back to this mode, cool beans, and then, oh, thank you. And it goes, that is, I think it's this direction. No, it's not. Oh, it was never that one. Nah, that's not it. Maybe instead what I should do is back it up just a little, because this is a complicated section. What if instead, rather than extruding something away, I extrude to gain something? So instead I will do it like this. Also, can I get, oops, hit 7, and then to move again, do x-axis. So here's what I do, what I plan to do. I'll do that, but I'll bring the loop cut back, right? Still the loop cuts, still to there, cool. Do that, and then another loop cut, but again, thirds is what I did earlier. Do that, hit that, and then this one and this one, I want to move along the X. Okay, not quite what I'm wanting. Not sure what's happening there. I also am not entirely knowledgeable about what these, how this is. No, stop. I want to hit this one, do that, and that. I would extrude. Maybe that's what I should be doing actually. Hit 7. And that's perfect. Cool. And that's got me that right now. Cool. I wonder if the height I like. Oh, the loft because it's upstairs and it does technically have that upstairs thing going on. Cool. And you know what? I might just add another instance of this image, but like, and then scale it in a weird way. Let's see. Exit edit mode. Something interesting? Okay, no. Exit edit mode, and then I'm gonna hit save as well. I'm gonna call it cabin. Probably likely spelled wrong because I I don't know how to spell apparently. And then I forgot to block this person because we will not promote such things here. And Shift A, image, reference, same image as before, add, and this one is not scaled yet, but it needs to be rotated like so. Give me this. What am I doing? I know that I need this at 90. Right. Cool. Huh? Was it that? That was at 90. Maybe not. Right on. I can respect that. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna hide this for a moment. Okay, now that I've got that. Is there anything else that's bothering me? Nope. Okay, let's scale it. Cool beans. Hold on. What? Alright, that works for me. And now I go, I'll move it down on the Z axis like so. I'll have to mess around with that. And I will have to scale it up some more. I already know that. On the, because I'm not a fool. See? Oh, wait. No, that's right. That's right. It's an interesting view. My height is a bit interesting, actually, now that I think about it. But you know what also is interesting? When these aren't... Hold on. Stop that. Go to this one. Bring this over. G on the x-axis. Oh, G. Gee whiz. Nice. And then hit 3. See, it's still an interesting height, to say the least. So let's mess around with that real quick. Take this transparent view off. Go to edit. Do E. No, not E. Should be this. And I guess, oh no. Ew. Select all the faces. And cool. And then I do this. And we go to 7. Nope. 3. I like the height, but if we think about how, you know, even just a little logically about it, I don't think walls actually come up that high. None of the walls really come up that high on this. Look at that. If anything, the walls should go to about the lowest point of this little dip. So let's bring it right back up. Luckily, it's still selected, and we can just go, that's the walls there. That is almost exactly how tall the walls actually are on this thing. Yeah, almost. Cool beans. And then go to 7. I think I like that. And suddenly I feel like I'm gonna open, let me hit save again. I'm gonna open. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't save that correctly. Ah, there it is. It's called a test. I think I'm a fool the way I've done this. It's okay though. Nothing I can't learn from or change. More like I want to see my recents. Like, what was I just on a moment ago? Well, I would have saved it here too. Where'd I put it? Blender progress. Here it is. Cool. Okay. Now then, is there a way I can keep this visible but like not be able to interact with it? Ah, who cares? Okay. Trying to remember how that tutorial showed me how to make walls. Oh, it's Shift A, not Control A. Cube. I'll do a cube. I'll use a cube. Excuse me? Oh, I'm still in edit mode. No wonder. Possibly. Is that my only real issue? Shift A. Cube. Surface. Those are interesting things. Cube. Okay. And then what they did was interesting, to say the least, because all they really did was move it, go up, and key. Z. I think I've got to go to edit mode and then do this. Okay. Move it on the x-axis. Yeah. And then select this one. Actually, I don't need to select that one now that I think about it. Why would I? If anything, let's make sure it's... Oh, whoops. Go here. Make this visible again. And what was this doing? Oh, that's my first one from earlier. The extra. That's okay. Whatever. Okay. They're together. Well. Okay, there we go. And then do this, doot, this, and boop, boop. Just like that is what I want to do. And I guess now to this perspective. No, I actually want to select the whole thing. Do I? Yeah. The whole thing. Like so. And I'm going to hit scale in a moment. Oh, crap. I'm still selecting things in not the way I want. Okay, let's just exit edit mode. Nope. Back to edit mode. Okay, and then scale, but only in the Y, I believe. Okay, and scale again. Like so. Nice. And now let's move it here. You know what? I'm gonna add a modifier for color or material color, and I like to go with purples. Hey, and then I would leave object mode and I guess just hit apply. Excuse me. Oh no, it's already there. Cool beans. Ha ha ha. And you know what? Just, while I'm at it, these guys are connected. I feel like a fool. What is even that? What is that? Why is it out there? Ridiculous. Okay. And I need this one. Fudge. There we go. And do I have the last one? I feel like I don't. Okay, and then I'll just hit delete vertices, and that bitch gone. I don't even know what this weird one's doing because I don't remember making anything that looked like that. But who cares? Turn this bitch off and make this visible again. I forgot bro was way out there. Alright. And let's see. G. Maybe it should be longer. Cool beans. Let's hide the cube that I'm not currently using. G, move it with X, like so. Do a little bit of actually scaling. And the Y-axis one more time. Like that. Seems a bit long. And then I think it's Shift D to copy. And let's move it like this. I'll learn how to make doors at a later date. I'll scale it again in the Y-axis. Okay, I'll do G, but in the Y-axis. Well, it's almost perfect. Scale again, Y-axis. Okay, G, Y-axis. Oh fuck, stop. G, Y-axis. Nice. Shift D. Let's go this way. Like so. G, boop. Oh, wait. And then scale. Y-axis. And then, oh, scale again, Y-axis. G. Okay, that one's good. And then I will rotate. I don't think that's what I want. Why am I rotating actually? Why don't I just... Okay, bit confused. Well, kind of. I just don't know how to make it rotate in place. And that's my issue. So I rotate again. Still not quite what I want. Aw, shoot. Definitely not what I want, because I should have been, Ooh. How interesting. Yeah, let's just not worry about that. How did that guy get him to... Oh, yeah. Shift D. And then go right here. And then if I mess around with this thing, select it. I think I can just... Oh, it's just wonderful. If I do this... Oop. Near perfect. Is that perfect enough? Oh, it'll just have a bit of a human quality. Then I hit G, and I'm like, on the x-axis first. Cool. G on the y-axis. Like so. Give me this back. Ooh. And then scale. G, move this way. Okay, not quite. Scale again. You know what? I hate it. The jagged stuff is going to get to me. So instead, I'm going to duplicate this guy, scale it in this direction. No, I'm not. See, why am I doing it this way? I need to step up and go to the restroom. Go potty for a moment. So, I will be right back. Oh, wait, that's starting soon. Oh, no. I'm on the right one. I have returned. Um, I wonder how long I was gone. I gotta start setting timers, just a thing that counts up. How long has she been gone? Actually, that sounds like a good idea. That's a really good idea. I should do that. So, since this is still the chatting stream, um, sometimes when I'm at work, I talk about my pet. Currently, I am I'm purposefully not telling you what species my pet is. But I think some of you already know because you're regulars. Um, Her name is Eclipsa. She's black all over. Well, mostly. And super adorable. But sometimes when I describe her and talk about her antics and how she acts, um, well, some of her personality traits are very much seem like they belong to a pet of a different species than what she is. And the majority of my coworkers, like all of my coworkers, know what species she is. But sometimes new coworkers, some of the newer coworkers don't. I work at a McDonald's, so like the turnover rate, you know, it's high. Um, and basically, I'm very used to talking about Eclipsa to my other coworkers because they've been there a while. They all know what Eclipsa is, but then I'll be talking about it, and a new coworker's in a part of the conversation. They're like, "Oh, it's so great that you, or they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you had a cat, dog, whatever." Okay, it's right. They'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know you had a cat," and I'm just like, "Who told you I have a cat? I have a dog. Eclipse has a dog, very cat-like dog, but still a dog." And sometimes I'll like I did earlier, I'll purposely talk about her and leave out the key detail of what species she is, uh, so that the newer coworkers will do exactly that and be like, "Oh, you have a cat? Nice, I do too." And I'm just like, "I don't have a cat. I have a dog. I'm very allergic to cats." I'd say severely allergic, but I've realized that whenever I say that, people do immediately think that I'll go into anaphylaxis. No, my allergy is, let's describe it as, my allergy to cats is severe, but as close to as severe as you can get without being anaphylaxis or calling it an emergency situation. I I do try to avoid cats. Well, that's kind of a lie. I like cats. If I see a cat, I will try to pet it. I will try to pick it up. Um, but generally speaking, I try to avoid being around people who have cats just because I'm not always prepared. I don't take my allergy medicine every day, and I also don't really need to take it every day for the most part. Um, and even then, like my daily allergy stuff would never take the daily allergy stuff, the 24-hour stuff does not make a dent when like it doesn't make a dent. It does help lessen my symptoms, but it's whatever. Um, so I'll take like Benadryl if I know I'm going to be around cats or cat dander, just to lessen my symptoms. Because for, I guess, the more acute symptoms. The only thing that helps with those is Benadryl, but the downside of Benadryl is drowsiness, and it does take a little bit to start acting, so if I take it after I start realizing I'm having symptoms, it defeats the point, because I should have took it 30 minutes before I realized I had symptoms. Before I at that point I probably should have took it within an hour before then, but I do like cats, and if I want to be around a cat and I want to pet it and I forget my Benadryl, I'm just like, that's my bad, because this cat is still getting cuddles. This cat is still gonna get pet. You're too damn good at begging, Eclipsa. There you go. She's a good dog. I'm thinking one day in the future I'll get another dog. I don't know. Probably 10 years. At the least. But besides that, a name? Eclipse is a really cool name. When I first got Eclipsa and I named her that, people were like, oh, how'd you come up with her name? And I didn't have the heart to tell these people that I named her after a Disney character from a cartoon. But yeah, that's how I got her name. Star vs. the Forces of Evil, by the way, is the cartoon I got it from. Really good show, actually. And let's see, when I watched it, it was before Disney Plus had come around. So I would have been in like high school. Like I must have watched, I would have watched the show in like high school, because I know I didn't watch it when I was living on campus. And Disney Plus still didn't exist yet, but I got Eclipsa when I was living on campus. So yeah. Why does that mean it's such a different texture? I like that. Yeah. Also, can you believe it? So I adopted her from a rescue center. And I'm not sure how many of these exist in the US, so I won't name the rescue center, because I don't want to accidentally give away where I'm from, or rather, I don't want to give you enough information to deduce where I currently live. So I won't do that anyway. So apparently when she was surrendered or what have you, the name that she was given was Sophie, and I was like, oh, that's a great name. Terrible name. I would say it's the number of syllables, but Eclipsa actually has more syllables than Sophie. And I keep saying her name, and she's right here. And she's like, why this bitch keep saying my name? Eclipse is black, so of course she speaks in AAE. That's so racist. And I haven't even revealed what color I am yet. Anyway. Sophie's a terrible name. It's a human name, and dogs shouldn't have them. Meanwhile, we named our dog Frank. A dog when we were younger was named Franklin. Well, no. His name was Frankie, and that's what we called him and what he knew himself as. But on his official name on official records, for whatever reason, was Franklin. And I don't know why it took me years to like make this connection, even though at that time I knew my father's middle name as well. It was my father's middle name. It's a common name, I think. Yeah. Now, we struggled to train Frankie, so we ended up giving him away. Um, but a dog we got immediately after Frankie, who was a stray on the streets, was Misty. She a little pit bull. She cute, adorable. Never bit anyone. She growled at someone once, but I'd say she deserved it. Because how dare you come into the house and not do your daily ritual of petting and loving upon her, which she had become used to and simply expected, no, required of you when you come into the house. She was getting real frustrated because it was like my sister was just not giving her that attention. And Misty's just like looking at her, following her pace, and they're like, are we not doing the things here? When are you gonna do what you're supposed to? And so she growled at her, and my sister was like, oh my gosh, okay, there you go. She a cute one. The best around. I do miss her because we had her for 2009. Well, I have to look at the post. To 2023. We'd had that girl since I was in elementary. It's a shame. I do remember in like middle school, I had looked up the average lifespan for dogs and specifically her breed. And it's 12 to 13 years, which is a very small window. I wonder what the margin of error is, or maybe that included it. Anyway, I was really hoping we would get more than just one more year over 13. I was hoping she'd make it to like 16 or something. It's downright shame. I think the worst part is because she was old and apparently there were some health issues that we were not aware of because we didn't realize that anything was wrong with her. And she played like normal, she ate like normal. And aside from like arthritis from being old, we didn't know. But it's really weird because like the day before we took her to the vet, and even like the day we took her to the vet, she was like full happy, jumping around. Super sad. Anyway, I gotta get back to this blender stuff, but I am eating. No. I think also is how I think I'm doing a good job transitioning topics, but really I'm not. Um, I've been wanting to make sauerkraut for a couple of years. And then I have a dietary thing going on. Well, maybe not so much dietary, but some of you might know. I had a sinus infection, upper respiratory infection, sorry. And because of that, I was on antibiotics for like 2 weeks. Well, I was on them for so long that I started having bowel issues. More like, well, yeah, I don't need to go into too much detail there. And basically it was just like, oh, I need to get more, just got to get my microbiome back, which is actually kind of difficult when I don't know what to eat. I know what kinds of things do help, but I really don't want to buy yogurt all the time. So anyway, I was like, you know what? I know what kinds of, I just need a lot of probiotics, prebiotics, whatever. I think the main thing is lactobacillus. There's a couple of ways to get that, but I was like, sauerkraut might be the way to go. And to go along with that, a couple weeks ago, I got a food safe container from my work. I think it's a 2-gallon. I could look at it again, but doesn't matter. As you know, I work at a McDonald's. It's the big container that are the crinkle cut pickles come in. It's super cool. And the thing about these food safe containers, they're like, they're extra thick. If you've ever go online and you watch videos about people canning food, fermenting food, what have you, and they're like, but don't use plastic. Mainly because you don't have the right kind of plastic that can do that. You don't. And it's not like it's hard to get access to, but anything that you can buy on your own is not regulated enough, basically, to make sure that it's going to be safe. Which is why I think one day at work, the day that I got it, I was like, hold up. I want that. Did you just empty that? I've never seen one of those before, but I need that. I'm going to take that, please. And the thing is, like, all kinds of food places, especially like fast food or whatever, they have all kinds, they get a bunch of these all the time. And this is what huge amount, like bulk food comes in. And they're really good at sealing. In fact, at my school, in our ceramics classroom, we have a ton of those, mainly because some student a long time ago who worked at like Andy's brought them in, and we just we mix glazes in them and use them to hold water. But the main thing is, because there's food stored in them, it has to be to a certain standard in order for the food within it to be served and be considered safe. So it's good. I don't need to worry about those things. Also, I feel like a lot of the people on the internet, a lot of the videos that I watch about canning and preserving food, other than like these safety reasons of like your shit could explode and it's hard to properly seal, and depending on how you're preserving the food, like certain canning procedures, you're like putting it in boiling hot water. Plastic softens and stuff, which is why you can't use it. But for the stuff that you don't put through that canning process, like what I'm doing with sauerkraut, you don't need to worry about it. Also, I don't really want to do blender right now, so let me close it so people aren't getting like too excited or disappointed. Basically, yeah, maybe not too much of that. It's like, yeah. But mainly, the types of plastic that you'll find that are food safe on, like, you can't just pick up any food safe container or plastic container and make fermented stuff, because you need it to be. I mean, if you watch fermentation or any kind of food preservation videos, they'll explain to you why you can't just pick up any glass jar as well, and it's for the same reason. And it's just so much harder to find plastic that can endure the pressure that will build up from the gases of a lactoferment. But luckily, I finally got one, so I'm good. It's almost, I think, yeah, with the plastic, it's almost easier. But it also depends on the kinds of ferments you're doing. Like a lactoferment, you're good. You will find a harder time. Like for me, I'm not going to find lids that fit this tub that have the, oh, what kind of airlock is that? You know, I might as well open that back up. Let's see, is it this one? Yeah, okay, full screen, but like over here, and I think it's Control F, nice. There we go. Blender shortcuts. What am I doing? Get rid of that. Oh, that was from earlier. It was still there. Nice. Types of fermentation. Lids. I feel like I missed a letter. Oh, I didn't. I did. Nice. Thank you. Or it was in the wrong order. Right. This is the kind of lid I would prefer. Granted, actually, yeah, there's so many like specializations now that you can do. Hold on, there was a lid here that looked very familiar. Haha, this is a lot like that. Now then, let me pull up a fermentation vessel. Fermentation vessel. Ooh. Please be the kind. Oh man, why does it have to be this? Oh, I should have put ceramic. There we go. So there for a while, I attempted to make a couple of these fermentation vessels. It took a lot because I was trying to throw it, which is not impossible, but I have upper arm strength, but I don't have enough, and I'm not confident enough at it. But in total, I've only made 2 successful ones. They have since both broken because I am clumsy. And basically what happens is you form a... Hold on, can I get a cut view? Ooh, there we go. Ooh, look at that. This has all the information we need. Open image, a new tab, thank you all. So, yeah, the lid, we can see exactly how it works. But in this little divot here, you'd fill it with water, and then you'd put the lid over it, and this acts as a only gas can escape. It'll only allow the gases to escape. It won't let anything in, which is good. That's awesome. Oh wow, I never thought about just making smaller ones. Huh. Nice. Oh my goodness. Now I feel like a fucking idiot. I had never thought about it that way. And I think where my idea came from, I used to watch, I say used to because the stuff hasn't come up in my feed in a long time, but I also just haven't watched a bunch of historical cooking videos, like long form content. But it was a Korean fermentation vessel because she was Korean. What the fuck? I feel like I've just spelled this wrong. Right. And I think this one's a little different, but not like the one that she showed. Yeah. The one that she was using, was a lot more like this here. Is this still Korean? Okay, I guess so. Um, Super cool. I think the main reason why I like go on tangents, basically. I started out watching Korean food videos and just all kinds of recipes, and I would go to her for like all kinds of recipes. I was making mochi. I think I tried to make this one thing, but it's Korean, and obviously at that time I was dabbling in the Korean language, but Japanese is still where my heart stays. Uh, right, so I go there, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool thing. And at that time, I was also attempting other kinds of fermentation before it took over the internet. But it was so cool. I tried some in plastic, but I wasn't keeping up and paying enough attention. So I wasn't burping it enough. Oh, but that's another thing. The cool thing about these water ones, the ones like this, is you don't have to burp it. You just set it and forget it. Make sure everything is below the brine, because everything below the brine is fine. It's fine below the brine, which is awesome. Um, Wait, now that I think about it, couldn't I like, if I make a starter, and especially if I make a small one of these, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to show this to, oh, better yet, if I made one of these in Blender, because everything Blender I've learned in Blender is gonna make this pretty easy to do. Look at me, I was trying to do something uber complex, but what if I just abandon this? Whoop. Hold on, I'll have to make it visible by doing so. So I'm gonna make that thing. Oh, I didn't have to do it that way. That was brutal. It's not very nice either. Okay, move this guy here. Haha. Check out OBS, make sure it's what I want. Karaoke. Make this guy small again. I think I could just. Haha! Look at us. Amazing, aren't we? Okay, so I already saved this. I'm gonna make a new one. General, yes, save this. Save changes before I leave. And I have a plate in front of me, but I don't want it set there. That's some good meat right there. Ooh, freezing. Okay. So, I'm going to delete this, or attempt to. Delete. I'll do Shift A. We'll make a cylinder. Yes. Cool beans. I wonder if I go to edit mode, there's nothing up top, but that's okay. I already have a good idea. I already know how these work, so that'll be good for me. And it was like, how did they do that? I feel like it's, then I press Alt. Yes. Okay. And then I think what I should do is Control D and then scale that. No. Maybe instead what I should do is extrude. Yes, extrude up. Okay, and then hit scale. Go in a little. Or rather out. And then extrude again. It might be easier if I change our view a little bit. Pan. Excuse me, we're panning. Thank you. Look at that. And then what I'll do is extrude. No, should be scale. Yes. And then extrude down. Haha, yay. And Oh, this is turning out so good already. It's not going to be extrude. It's going to be, actually, yes, it is going to be extrude. No, it wasn't. Back, scale, go in ever so slightly, just a little bit, and then extrude up. And before I do that, actually, can I change the view to maybe 1, and then do that, and extrude up, and it should be taller than it, and then we'll do scale, yes, and then I'll mess with a couple of other vertices soon, but this, I'm thinking, is pretty good. I think the height I've got going is good, and now we'll do scale, oh wait, no, extrude. Feels wrong. Feels wrong. Oh, no. Still feels wrong. I do want to scale. Yes, just like that. And then extrude downward. And... now I wanted to see... Hold on, stop. Do this. This is important. Extrude downward. And then about here, do a scale. And then extrude downward again. Yep, and then scale. Probably like that. Extrude. What am I doing? That's wrong. I should have just kept it going down, probably. And just like that. Put this back on, and oh, you look so good already. Yes. Handles, I'll figure that shit out later for sure. Okay, and now the only thing that I would really worry about is some finer details, like this, and then I'll alt click, and I'm actually gonna scale it like this. Cool beans, that's good on me. And now that looks good to me. Guys, this is so good. And then I'm still in edit mode, so I'm going to go to this modifier. I'm going to do generate bevel, and I think because of the little isometric bedroom tutorial that I had started, it seems that the 0.025 is a good bevel, or so it seems. Let's look at it. You son of a bitch. I don't see nothing happening. Oh, maybe it's 1215. What? Vertices, edges. Alright. Screw you. Screw the pooch. Let's check it out. I don't see nothing happening. Screw you. In that matter. It's something called subdivide. I think I have to be in tab. Edit mode. Generate. I actually don't remember where it was. I don't need the smooth. I don't need that. Physics? No. Ooh. Oh. That's cool. See, I was pretty sure that worked. But I guess I was wrong. What was this? Oh. What else? I do think this stuff's pretty cool. Let's see. You know what? I've already got the basics down. I don't need to make it pretty just yet. So I am gonna leave this render. Oh, it's just so awesome. Look at it. Look at it. It's so cool. Anyway, actually, I do want to check this out one more time. one more time. Oops, X-ray view. Do I like that? I don't know. Theoretically, I think the thickness is fine there. If this is actually made out of ceramic, it should be. I mean, the thickness on the bottom is perfect. The thickness here on the edges might not be. So, ooh. I don't know. That seems pretty good, especially if it got scaled up. It's probably fine. It's a lot of weight on the bottom. And I haven't even fucked around with the actual size of things. Anyway, now I'm going to make, just because I don't know how to do what I really want to do, which I would think would make it easier, but again, you've seen me. You've seen the work I do. I'm going to Shift A. I'm going to do another cylinder. I'm going to move this guy up above. And hold on, I do want to pull this thing back up so I can see it. Like so. Nicely done. And yeah, that's basically all that's happening. Nice. First I'm going to go into edit mode again. I'm going to select the edge here and then Alt and oh, sorry, that was Shift. Cool. And hold on, let me just go like this. Cool. And I'm going to do extrude, which does not work that way, you stupid bitch. Hit S. And that's good. And now I'm gonna go under. Yeah, I should have known. Boop, boop, boop. It's because I had extrude selected first, so it don't really work like that. Scale. Yay. Now go back. Do this. Do this. Cool beans. And hold on. Yay. You're perfect. And now I will select that. I will want to extrude. No, I should have made it slightly shorter. That doesn't matter. Extrude down just a little bit. Like that. Then scale it inward. That same little bit. And then extrude up. Now then. Oof. Ain't that something? Well, maybe instead I should inset. Oh my god, I should have been using inset the whole time. Fuck me. Inset. And I was basically doing inset, but I could have just now then, I'm realizing something. Because this cape curves inward as I go, well, I could just do inset as I go up, but I don't really like the idea of doing that. Also, real quick, let me just zoom out. This thing's a bit, how do you say, too tall. I'm just gonna click the face, do this, Z, we're gonna go downward. Let's go to this view. That's actually a little short because if anything, it needs to be, I think that goes into about there. So it needs to be taller, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that again. Down. This seems like a good height, but how am I going to check that? I have an idea. I actually do have an idea. And I'm genuinely asking questions. Like, I don't know how I would check that. G. GG. Oh, actually, go back. Show me this. Haha. Oh, you know, she might actually be. Hold on now. Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup. Put some liquor in it. Cool beans, but I think I need to stop. Stop. Dang. Alt. Oh, come on now. Don't do that to me. And what? You son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Beep. And why do you have to do this? Maybe if I just. No, that's not what I want. No. No. I want. Maybe. Let's do this again. What is that dot? Stop. I see where I've messed up. It just doesn't go quite deep enough, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, it's like way too high. It needs to go lower. And I know exactly how I can fix it. Well, you know, actually, there's a different way I can fix it. A little different. Why didn't I think about selecting you freak faces like this, and then I can just, oh, sorry, Alt. No, that's not the way I want you to select it. I want this face. Why? Oh, what if I just, damn it. I hate what I'm dealing with right now, because I don't know any other, I don't know other keystrokes. So I'm like really struggling with this. It's a good thing this is like not for a school assignment. I know my school, my university had an animation department, or sorry, an animation major, but they got rid of it. And right now the only people who are actively getting that, that's not the one I want. Maybe it's scale. No. What am I doing? I should have done this on the z-axis. Look at that. I do still have the extrude thing because I messed up on the first one. So G, Z, get over it. That's good on me. Ennui. Ennui. And then, why did it even work like that earlier? Nope. Okay, and then let's go to this Z. I think I like the height. I just, hold on. Couldn't I just, feels silly, but I could have also just, hold on, I'm in the wrong mode for that. And then said, excuse me? Don't do this to people right now. You kidding me? You're kidding, right? Maybe that was the right view. Okay. 1, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. That is another issue. Oof. There's so many vertices right now. There's so many faces. Whatever shall I do? We'll figure this out. So, what I can do is that. And then if I hit shift, do you work like that? You do not. That's okay. But you selected everyone around. But I should be able to just like... Is that not how you work? Eclipse, what are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, how about from this? Why must you do this to me? 1 plus 1. Okay, and then I go to 7, and then I just go womp, womp, womp. What happens if I womp? Yeah, I wish it worked that way. Oh, shoot, I can leave this view and then just... And then I won't mess up and accidentally click one of those dots. I should play some music for myself, because, wow. You know, the ones that would be infringing on copyrights, but entertainment nonetheless. Okay, and then not extrude, but if I hit G and then Z and I move them up, I don't know, maybe this much, and then I go to that view. Oh, the depth is good. I like the depth. Perfect. And you know, now it might actually be a little too tall. It might be. Let's go to object mode and hit it. Nah, that's good. That's good. It's fine. And now, stop. Take this. I want to move it. Ooh, it's... Hold on. Couldn't I just... Look at that. Perfect. There's air up there. Yes. Perfect. And I'll just do that. Turn this back on. And now the only thing that I have to worry about is... Well, there's actually a few things. My mouse, and not particularly liking it. Hold on. I forgot about isolation mode. Whoops. Okay, and now I'm going to do Alt and select one of these. Okay, maybe not. Eclipse, don't sniff my butt. Get on somewhere. Okay. Okay, so apparently that's not how I did it earlier, but that's how you're wanting to do it. Maybe it was this. No. It's not going to work. You know what? What's all going to give me? Not Shisa. Not Shisa. Ooh, interesting. Give me this. Ah. Why are you like this? Why? Ooh, fun. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to go back to object mode for a moment and think about things. What have I done to deserve this? Okay, no, not A. This, no. Okay, you will give me the vertex and I shall use it. Maybe like this. Nope. Nice. Now then, is there a way I can just... You know what? Screw you. Screw that. Screw all of it. Let me grab the edge piece. Is that not how that works? Why? Why can't I do it now? You know what? It'll be easier to just leave isolation mode. Stop moving. Leave edit mode. I'm gonna delete this guy. Yup. Then Shift A, mesh, cylinder. Yes. G, Z, go up, just above. Yes. Alright. Do like so. Enter edit mode. Get out of that. I forgot what that mode is. Select the top face. Press G, then Z. And bring her down. And yep. And then hold on. Press G. Bye. No. Hold on. Click A. Then G. And move it. Oh, also. Sorry. Right click to put it back. And then do Alt plus Z. And now press G and Z to move straight down. I want to see the height is good where it's at. So I will do Alt and Z one more time. I'm going to zoom in, rotate a little bit so I can actually just hit isolation mode. We're going to go back to object mode, back to edit mode. How did I select edges before is the only real question I have currently. Alright, I must have been in this mode. Yes. Look at that. I'll get back here. Wait, was I selecting faces the whole time? Oh god, I feel like an idiot right now. Okay, now I'm going to hit scale. I'm going to bring it out, match it up with that there. Okay. Isolation mode one more time. Hit the Z. Now we're down here. We're going to do inset. We're going to go just the tiniest bit. Yup. And then we're going to... I want to say it's scale, but that's wrong. We're going to extrude up. Oof. Now, I believe where it stopped is gross. Which means there's something else I need to do. Oh, because I extruded straight up and I need it to... Oh! Psh, I'm an idiot. Go back. 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 Back again. You're not understanding. Stop. Back, 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 back. Oh, maybe it's control. There we go. Now, back to this. Back to the extrude. And then... oops, do this. Hit 1, do extrude again. We're going to go straight up, and I want probably roughly that much space. But now I'm going to scale inward. I do want to match it. I don't know, maybe like parallel. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Hit 7. No, hit that. 7. Scale inward. And I need it to match up with this inner one almost exactly. There we go. Now, Alt Z. Oh, she perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Now, leave isolation mode. Hit number 1. Hit tab. Look at that. We have the bottom of our vessel and the top of our vessel. Ooh, look at her. All right. Now then, I'm going to do another cylinder because that is the only way that I can think to... Wait, it's not the only way, actually. I don't have to make a whole nother piece for that. We're going to select the top piece. Go back to isolation mode. We're going to go to edit mode. We're going to press 7. We're going to press the number 3. Actually, it matters which one I press. So I'm pressing the number 7 on the keypad for like numbers or whatever the fuck that's called. But then I press the 3 that's on the proper keyboard area with like the hashtag up of it. Who the fuck's being loud? Anyway, so I'm going to, I've already selected 3, which will select this face. And then I'm going to press I, which insets. I'm going to inset to as close as I can get to the center. Oh my. Okay, maybe not. Maybe if I zoom in more, it'll let me inset to where I want it. Ooh, somehow I actually can, it's less. So if I scroll out, what the fuck? You know what? I change my perspective and then try to do the inset. Look at that. That looks like it's going to be a good one. Is it though? I don't know. 7. Maybe I don't like that. Let's do this again. I don't want a lot for... That's not that time of year anymore. Oh, it created new root cuts. Stop. Okay. I don't want a lot for Christmas. Alright, I'm gonna have to call that one good. I think I'm being too much of a perfectionist, even though I still don't fully know what I'm doing. Okay, now I'm going to extrude. Up. Okay. I'm gonna say that, oops. Extrude up. I'm gonna go with about half of the height, halfway up to where I want it. Okay, about there, and now I'm gonna scale it in ever so slightly. Okay. And now I'm going to extrude some more, like so. It's about roughly the same that way. And then I'm going to scale outward to be approximately the same height or width, maybe even, there we go. I'm gonna call that good, and that is my lid. And looky there, leave isolation mode. I have my, now I'm gonna hit Control S, change the name to, hold on, my words are not coming to me. Fermentation vessel. Pretty sure I've spelled it wrong, but I don't care. I should have did an underscore. People can hate me. Ha 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 ha. Also, cool beans. Let's go back to this. Oh, so perfect. Perfection. Wait, I do feel like it could be shorter. Let's mess around with that. Tab. Get rid of this. Let's back to isolation mode. Do this. No. This. And then, assuming things are selected the way I want it. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit leave isolation mode. Hit GZ. It still needs to be a little taller. Tab GZ. Just a bit more height back to you. GZ. It's slightly shorter than where I started, but it is it's better this way. Alright, now then, I feel like part of my issue earlier was actually that I was trying to add subdivisions. But I think in order to do that, I have to first shade smooth. Oh my god. That's absolute, oh my god. Go into editor, add modifier. Oof. Maybe I was wrong. What's this? Add a procedural operand. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, maybe it was this. Nah, feels wrong. Yeah, we gonna undo that shade smooth for sure. Get out of here. Z. Check out the rendered version. Let's look at the camera view. Okay. It's terrible. Honestly, the light's kind of trash. Cool beans. Get out of here. And this is without Shade Smooth on. Oh, no. Shade Smooth is back. There you go. Give us this. Hold on, I still feel like it's on. Boop, 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 boop. Yay. Give us this. This one. Okay. Is it remesh? Is remesh what I'm trying to do? No, it's not. Don't fuck with that. Weird. Well, I know it's not this. I can't remember where the things were. You know what? Subdivide. Weird. Maybe it's this. No. I'm so confused. You know, I think I'm gonna go to the first lesson, the first tutorial for this playlist real quick. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do? Oh, here it is. Alright, actually it's not the first video, it'll be the second video, because the very first one is like explaining what all we'll learn in each video. Very brief, but very helpful. And, oops. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, interesting. Nice. When, oh. Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness. Okay. Make it look higher. Shade smooth. Okay, maybe I did need it. Okay. Wow. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Properties. I knew it was the wrench. But which modifier do I use? Oh, an ad? Seriously? I don't need the ad. I just. Oh, okay. It was just buffering. Why? Oh, it was. Oh my god, what the fudge? What in the world? What happened? Yeah, whoops. I've been hitting buttons. What? What is happening? One. I don't think I need that many faces. Two. No, two or three. Oh, something interesting is happening. Oh, interesting. Okay, I got what I needed. This guy looks interesting to say the least. It's almost as if 1 and 1 is better. Let's check out 2. No. How about this one? Well, no, that's like the same, isn't it? Yeah. Hold on, something just happened there. Interesting. Wait, 0. Okay. I'm gonna go with 1 and 1 for both. This is going to get it as well. Oh, wait. Oh. That wouldn't be bad, but I don't want that. Wait, does the two matter? Oh, maybe it does. Now then, from what I'm seeing right now, Control Z. Why are you struggling? Hold on, let me check something. Really? CPU's fine. Well, you're so slow right now, though. What else? It's confused. Okay, let's leave edit mode then. Let's go to this one. Can I do this? Isolation mode. I don't like what's happening here. Like, it's clipping inside of itself, which is why I turned on this one mode, but it seems to be fine, actually. Yeah, the distance between things, it's perfectly fine. I don't know why it's doing that stuff. Okay, leave isolation mode, and then this one, go in there too. Wait, are those, hold on. Leave isolation mode. Move this. Nope, that's not what they are. So move that back. Wow. And one more time. Seems it has nothing to do with that. Cool beans, though. Not sure what's happening there, but it seems that everything is fine. Hold on. Isolation mode one more time. You know, maybe the gaps are a bit interesting. Maybe it's struggling to know what's what. But I don't know enough about these things. I don't. Very fun, though. I wish I knew what was going on with these, but that's okay. Ooh, shade smooth, but you're not. You're lying. You are a lie. You are but a lie. It's worse. Maybe a 0 was better. Also, what's up with this? What? Oh. Hold on. Let's get out of isolation mode real quick. What the heck? Let's go back to this. Oh, yeah, but it's the bottom is weird. Yeah, the bottom's weird. 5, and then I think this one was at 0, wasn't it? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, man. Too weird. And we're just gonna boop. Back to simple. Back to 0, back to 0. That will just have to do for me. And let's see. I'm gonna go and check out those free textures. Maybe. Yeah, I'll check them out. Let's go over here. I believe you are not able to see what I'm looking at. Texture. Gingerbread cookie. No. Ooh, interesting. This vaguely looks like ceramic, but plain painted plaster texture. That might be good. Might work. Clay rammed earth texture. No. ABS plastic texture. No. What the heck were those? What's that one place I got textures from once? Can't recall. Oh, glazed ceramic jug. Oh, models though. I really just want like the ceramic texture. I don't want the model. I want the wait. Matte tile texture. Oh, but it's a tile. That's not gonna work for me. Plain white ceramic texture. That will work. That will work for me. Okay. Yes, this will work. But I wonder, having a realization here, it might not work the way I'd want it to. But that's okay. Let's go back to the top here. Ground wood chips. Fun. No. Pretty. See, the cool thing about this texture, if it didn't have those lines, I could probably get away with using it as like a glaze, pretending it's glaze. Cowhide leather texture. No. Toilet model, so like I'd be getting the toilet. Oh, cool beans, cool beans. Plants, leather, scratches, smudges. Okay, dirt, window stains, asphalt, galvanized metal. Okay, no, don't want that. Mortar and pestle. Okay, well, I did get that. Now I'm going to extract all. Yes. Wait, cancel. I hit the wrong one. Extract all. Yes. Thank y'all. Extraction complete. Almost. There it is. Let's take a look at it. Cancel. Cool beans. I like it. What I see. Okay. So, material, new. Base colors, image texture. Oh, wait. Cancel. It's gonna be open. And on downloads, folder. Oh, not that one. Maybe this one. And that's the one we clicked. What? Oh. Wrong one. This. Okay, we're getting there. And then I think you went into shading. Yes. What you moved there. And let's go back and it's geometry nodes. I was getting stuck there a little bit, just a little bit. Oh my goodness. That happened with an ad. Ugh. I'm a bit tired of this. If no, I don't know if there's something up with my internet. I wonder if there's anything happening in OBS. Is it going to tell me? Well, it does like to tell me. Oh, dropped frames. I have dropped frames. Okay. Cool beans. Considering, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I don't know if that's a bad number. I mean, it says it's 0.1%, so it's probably not too bad. But the audio on these. Hold on. I was pressing buttons while trying to use my stuff, so I was locked in one of my toggles. Anyway, I have no idea what's going on. If it's my internet or something else. But I think I'm going to go ahead and end the tutorials. Like, it's not like I was teaching you guys, but for myself tonight. Also, I just am a bit tired of the tutorials right now. Like, I've gone at this for 4 hours, pretty much. I'm going to hit save. I would want to mess around with animation, but like, I'd like to watch a tutorial before I do that. I think that'd be cool. I will watch a tutorial before I do that. Or, you know, at least finish the donut tutorial. Though, I am very satisfied with where I've made it tonight. Though, I guess this is actually more of a culmination of what I did last Wednesday and what I did off screen before today. Clearly, that has helped me out a lot. Not to mention the various troubleshooting I've gone through tonight. And talking about fermentation vessels. Oh, yeah, I was talking about those because I started some sauerkraut. Yep. And I got lost in explaining why it wasn't some random impulsive thing. It's not like it mattered too much to you guys. Well, maybe it does. But I got, about 2 weeks ago, I got the Food Safe plastic tub, about 2 gallons, I believe, is what it holds. And then yesterday, I finally went out and bought some cabbage. I got 4 decent sized heads of cabbage. If I remember correctly, it was about 89 cents a pound. And I ended up, on the screen, it was like $9 and something cents for all of those heads of cabbage, but after tax it was like probably more like $10. After tax it's about $1 a pound essentially, or of after tax, like just estimating, go ahead and round it up to about $1 per pound, and that's still processed cabbage because I got rid of the outermost leaves that were kind of ugly, you know, and cut out their cores, and they're shredded and whatnot. And I based the amount of salt I used off of just the shredded stuff, and I used like 4 of the leaves to cover the top a little bit. It's not like it matters that much, but it is. I saw that that's what a lot of that pretty much every tutorial, every video about making sauerkraut shows you to do. It's what you're shown to do with kimchi as well, which is a ferment and uses Napa cabbage. So cabbage is cabbage is cabbage. Anyway, besides the point, because I'm getting a little sidetracked. I did it yesterday, and that 10 pounds of cabbage, I was like, well, I think 4 heads will be enough to fit very comfortably in this tub. And the only reason why I got that much cabbage was because it needed to fit in the tub and not waste too much space. And if you had seen me in my house, when I was shredding the cabbage, I put it in I was shredding it into the bucket that it'll ferment in. And by the time I was done with shredding all of the cabbage, it was, I was also using that to help me be able to weigh the processed cabbage, so I knew how much salt I needed. But anyway, this whole thing is full, and I actually decided not to use some cabbage because it was not going to fit without me like dropping it onto possibly dropping it onto the floor later while I'm going to weigh it, because we don't have a kitchen scale. I mean, there is a kitchen scale that I have, but it maxes out at 1 pound, and I had a lot of pounds. So what I ended up doing was, before I started cutting the cabbage, I had weighed myself, and that was it. I would tell you my weight, but I don't want you to know, because that's not Ryoko's. If my measurements were Ryoko's measurements, Ryoko would be significantly bustier than she is. Let alone my weight. She'd also be a little chubbier than what she is, but that's beside the point. Anyway, so I weighed myself. I wrote that down. And then when I was done processing the cabbage and it was all in the bucket. Oh, I also weighed myself with the bucket because I wanted to see if I needed to like subtract my final weight later from the bucket. Luckily, the bucket weighs so little that when I stepped on the scale while holding the bucket, it still said exactly the same weight. So anyway, it's like an hour later, who knows how long later, after I've fully processed the cabbage and it's all in this bucket, I'm carrying it over and I weigh myself. And I'm like, oh wait, I had decided to only record the last like 2 numbers on the scale. So like 5.6. And I was like, well, so then I had to I had to like weigh myself again. I was like, the last 2 numbers are exactly the same as what I weigh, and like, this is not accurate. And then I realized, after I put the bucket down and I weighed myself, I was like, 10 pounds? I have 10 pounds of cabbage. And I was like, even though I've watched a ton of videos about how to make sauerkraut, it was like, and I knew it was going to shrink, but I was like, I don't know if all of this sauerkraut is really going to fit, because I still have to like weigh it down and whatnot. And I watched a couple of videos, mainly YouTube shorts, which was pretty helpful, to get the last of it, because when it's your first time making it, you start to feel very incompetent in your abilities sometimes. Like, you didn't fully understand it. Like, I think I'm doing this wrong. It especially threw me off because there were so many videos, especially the YouTube shorts, that were just like, do not use plastic. And I was just like, wait, no, but I know this plastic's good. Am I sure? I've already started. I don't have another jar to put this in. Like, I don't have anything that can fit this. And let alone a place to buy the special kinds of lids where I won't have to burp it every day. Like, I mean, I'm still burping it every day with the plastic lid, but it's besides the point. Anyway, finally I got it, but I actually had to luckily we have like 2 big mixing bowls in our house. They're like Pyrex. Well, one is actually Pyrex, the other might not be. It doesn't really matter. There's still mixing bowls. Nice glass mixing bowls. And yeah, it was something. And then just because when I was doing that last little bit of research, panicking about what to do next and if I was doing it right, mainly because I needed to figure out how much salt I needed. There was a lot of videos that I think are made to be very easy for people doing it for the first. Super easy, just the base. It's always like 2%, 2%, 2%. Some things say 2.5, some are 3. There's the occasional 5%. And I was like, oh, okay. I did my math. I made sure I have the right amount of salt. I used 3.2 ounces, not grams, because I didn't work in grams. I'm American. I will be using the imperial system, not the metric. So 3.2 ounces, I believe. And then just because I wanted to be safe, and I did put some extra salt, like 2.2% by weight is enough to be safe. But I want to make sure that maybe if I fucked up, maybe I introduced too much bacteria, maybe I didn't wash my hands well enough, maybe some things were getting introduced that I didn't mean to, yada, yada, yada. I just added more salt than necessary. Also, since I used 2 Pyrex mixing bowls to help me to help me like massage and cover the cabbage and salt, I was like, maybe this isn't evenly coated in salt. Maybe each of these don't have the right amount of salt for each one, and I don't want to chance it not getting mixed correctly, so I put more salt in each of those. Not only that, for the full leaves that are on the very top, they also have some salt on them and covering them, and I rubbed them in salt as well. And then at the very end, right before I put the leaves on, I just added even a little bit more salt and mixed it all up together. But that is, I have 10 pounds of cabbage that I am processing into sauerkraut. It had better taste good, and I had better have done it right. I also just needed to buy some food because I keep going and getting fast food and stuff. And if I keep getting fast food the way I have been, I'm going to end up going to Sonic. And let me tell you about my problem with Sonic. Because I like Sonic. I wouldn't say that it's my absolute favorite food or fast food place. Like Taco Bell is definitely that, especially with the nacho fries and the Locos Tacos. Like, but that being said, Taco Bell is also cheaper than Sonic. It's easier to like Sonic and like just keep going to it. Anyway, Sonic. The thing about Sonic is I can't get it. I cannot. I have to stop myself from getting it, because if I don't, then I'll go. Then I'll go again in a couple days. Then I'll go again in 2 days. Then I'll go every day. Then I'll go twice a day. I'll go like for basically breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I have a problem with Sonic. I would call it an addiction, but it's not that detrimental. The main thing is I'll find myself deciding to go and get Sonic, knowing that me just deciding to get Sonic is going to make me late to class. It's more of an issue for my classes that are not studio classes. So like, yeah, basically all of my classes that aren't specifically pertaining to my degree. Because they're like 50-minute classes, whereas studio classes are like 2 hours minimum. So yeah, I had to buy food yesterday so that I can keep telling myself, you have food at home, you have food at home, instead of going and getting Taco Bell or eating McDonald's, which I work at McDonald's, but I definitely buy too much of it these days. And, you know, not Sonic, but Taco Bell, the real issue with Sonic is like there's one, it's so close to my house. And it's just too easy to go. And, like, I mean, I would go like multiple times a day. And I remember at one point I was like, all right, I'll just get like the same things I normally get. I'll just spread it out into multiple visits so I'm not spending as much money. But the stuff that I usually get is still like, they're like $5, $6, $7 a piece. Because I'll be like, oh, well, since I'm only getting this right now, rather than the 4-piece, I'm gonna just get like the 10-piece. Which defeats the purpose of me saving. But yeah, the type of logic I go through whenever I'm on a Sonic stint is just ridiculous. So I can't eat Sonic. I can't. But yeah, this sauerkraut's gonna be good. And I think some of the videos I watched, it can be ready within the first 4 days. But, you know, I might prefer, but I've seen a lot of people will go at least a week on the ferment before they'll put it in their fridge and keep it for longer. Some people will go like 2 weeks or a couple months. And I don't need that strong of a fermented flavor, you know. I'm really just here for the lactobacillus. Get more of that. Improve my microbiome that was destroyed by taking amoxicillin for 2 weeks. Now then, I got bored of Blender, but my title is Blender. Maybe I can go back to it. Nah, I've only got like 30 minutes left to stream. Let's see. I don't know, what else should I do? We already got the Duolingo streak. But if we do Duolingo at the very end of the stream, I won't have to worry about getting my Duolingo tomorrow, because I will have already gotten, no, that's stupid. The phrasing's off there. But yeah, we get it. Better yet, there's a game. A game. 5D chess. What a way to learn chess. It's, I don't really know how to play chess. Some people have, tried to teach me when I was younger, and I was bored out of my mind, so I, never really did that. It's actually gonna be here. And I'm gonna do this, add, I think, it might not work. 5D chess, name it, specific window. There she be. Nice, look at it. Hey, where'd it go? Scroll it. Ah, there we are. I could probably move myself. What? Now, I think this game's actually put in, has a bunch of funny categories on Steam. Puzzles. How about a guide? Introduction to 5D chess. Sure. Oh, I don't want to read all that. Fuck that. Fuck off. Yeah. We'll learn as we go. Or I'll do this later. Ooh. Versus. Oh, you have puzzles here? Okay. Let's play it. Oh, this is a great way to learn. Oh, no. Oh, I don't even think I have the audio made it so you can hear the audio on it. Undo moves, submit moves, reset puzzle. Okay. History view, parallel view, flip purse. Okay. Maybe I should have read that stuff. Can't interact with those guys because this is where the game actually starts for me. What piece am I even? Not that one. Okay. Oh, scheisse. Is that where it's been in the past? Is this not checkmate? No? Oh, bro's gonna take me. Okay, and what if I go... Wait, bro ain't even moved. He didn't move. He didn't move anything. Oh, he's only the one piece. Okay, I could have also moved this guy. So what if I did... But then I'll be taken, won't I? Nope. Oh. Bro took him. I want to go back to the past. Okay, let's see what this one does. He's moving. What's this do? I don't understand. Weird. Flip perspective, parallel view. Interesting stuff going on here. Also, this is a little bit more comfortable in a weird way. What? Interesting. It's all very interesting. Womp womp. What? Yeah, will I be taken? Okay. You won't allow me to make a move that would be to my detriment. Weird. Are you saying that I can move two? Yeah, let's see what it does. Puzzle complete. That was the solve? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Mate in two. Checkmate in two. In two moves. This is interesting. Yes, I want to submit that one. Well, yeah. Oh, hold on. Reset the puzzle. Submit. Excuse me. Interesting. Reset. How about this guy? to show us. Deselect discount. Ew, that's weird. What's this do? And done. Reset. And 2 moves. Whee! Oh, that doesn't matter. Wah. Submit. Well, I do not understand. Deselect. Oh, I think it's because there's actually no way to win. Oh, with that move. Let's see. Deselect. In 2 moves. Wow, I guess that would, the way I did it would make it technically 3 moves, so. Reset. Wait, why green? What? But it knows what I will do. Doesn't it? Checkmate. Nope. Well, interesting. Interesting. Nah. Quit to menu. Enable ambiance. Enable sound. That's cool. What's versus? Oh, like people. Interesting. I think the games would take entirely too long if I did it that way. Alright. Well, I was messing around with that. I don't know. I will have to mess around with that outside of stream. Because it just... Or we'll mess around with it this coming Monday. Because I'll have time to do that. Yes. So my class... No. Yes, Monday. There's no classes on Monday. Pretty sure. I'll need to check out the schedule, actually. The school schedule. But either way, classes do start next week, and typically the way classes go in the first week of any semester, they let out of class a little early. And I do have the problem with all of my studio classes is they're like all kind of night classes. Like all of my studio classes are later in the day, and my latest class ends at 8 p.m. every week or every day. I have a class that ends at 8 p.m. So that just means things have to change a little bit. And like the real problem is the studio classes that I have this semester are a bit more important, it being my final semester and all. And even if there's nothing else that we're doing in class, there's things that I will need to do and be on top of, which is why I have to change stream schedule, because I know how I work and how I do things for school. And that 8 p.m. class, I mean, I will lose track of time doing some of those classes and just be there till 10 or 11 p.m. doing something. I am in a weaving class, so I'm doing a weaving class. I am a fine art student, and I do like fiber arts, so that's part of it. It's easy upper division credit as well, for the most part. Yada, yada, yada. Do. And I know, even though I weave fast in that class, like I am very fast, I will get lost in it, and yeah, that's about it on that. I think so. Anyway, that particular class is like on the days that I stream already. Granted, it is by arrangement, so theoretically I could just not go in at those times, but that is also the time that the people who aren't doing advanced weaving, like I guess you could say, doing an independent study of the, right? What the heck is it? I'm doing an advanced selection of this class, so I'm like the only person enrolled in it, but there is another session of the class that is not an advanced selection. So there are other students, and it's also the only other session of the class. So that's also like the times that she can really be on campus, the teacher that is. So even though the class is by arrangement, and I could choose a time that works best for me and also works for her, there's already a time that works great for her and me, and that's part of why I chose that class. So I wanted that. I've already kind of planned for that, and it is an independent, like, I'm a fudge, where are the words? It's, with it being a advanced selection, I can work at my own pace for the most part, though I've done advanced selection one other time for this class, and I tend to work, I would say, at the same pace as the other students in the regular selection, but I'm also doing bigger projects as well. So, and I'm not actively being taught how to use the material or how to use the equipment, the loom. So, like, I might still be on project 1 and completing project 1 when they do, but I also warped double or triple. I have double or triple the amount of warp threads as they do, or the length of threads is, or like just the amount of thread I have. Or, I might have double or triple the amount of warps that they do. Well, I think I've really only done like double on even my biggest. Ooh, well, there's that one. I was like, no, that was, wait, Yeah, it was like double what they were doing on what everyone was doing on their project. But anyway, besides the point, I'm doing like double the amount of work almost, and that's mainly me butchering myself uh, and doing more intricate or patterns as well. So on a couple of the projects, I've had to change the. Uh, Maybe I shouldn't be such an anarchist because I cannot remember what things are actually called. So the heddles, the way I threaded my heddles, I still only had 4 heddles. Um, and for the most part, it was set up for twill weave. Granted, it's really easy to change the hook up, and that's whatever. But for the pattern I was doing, I had to thread the heddles in an intricate pattern that pained me, and yet I still want to do that pattern again. I still want to do it again. So maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe that's but yeah, I'm doing like the weaving class. I'm doing more work than they are, even though I'll finish project 1 at around the same time as them, but I'd been working on project 1 since week 2 as opposed to them learning all of the things and then doing their project 1. And yeah, my stuff's a bit more intricate, which is why even though I weave very fast, I'm doing just larger things that equate to more time. So I just Monday and Wednesdays, mainly because of that class, I will have to. That's the main reason why I'm changing the stream schedule. But that does mean for the next 2-ish weeks, I'll be experimenting with different stream times. If you follow me on Twitter, you may have seen the post yesterday about it. But mainly, next week I will stream Monday and Wednesday at the same time as usual. But I will also be doing probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe not Sunday. I'll have to sit down and figure some stuff out. But for sure, Friday and Saturday, I'll try to do some morning streams like I used to do when I first started. And forgot what the other days. Well, I guess I'll also test out morning streams on Sunday as well. And I'll have to look at my school schedule again, but I might test out Monday, Wednesday, just doing a morning stream instead. So you guys are going to get a lot of extra content for the next 2-ish weeks. Well, maybe not. So not next week, but the week after next. I will not do the Monday, Wednesday stream at the regular time, but I will have morning streams on all of those just to kind of figure out what I prefer. And that's really about it on stream schedule. But hopefully we get it. Now I only want to do it this way just to get the figuring it out of the way, because I don't want to suddenly just switch it. Yeah. Like, I don't want to suddenly switch the stream schedule to very different days at very different times. Yeah. I think that's really about it there. I can't really think of anything else. I feel like I'm missing something. But I think I've touched base on everything. Right? I did Duolingo. I did a little chatting there at the beginning after Duolingo. Did a whole bunch of Blender tutorial, and then me experimenting on my own. some more chatting. Oh, I guess we're really at the end of tonight's stream. And I'm actually ending stream, or trying to end it on time. But I don't know. I'm like really tired right now. I think I'm finally getting onto a good sleep schedule. I don't know. I've got to figure some stuff out. And I don't know. Sorry, I just trying to talk, but there's not really much else that I can think to talk about. Oh yeah, and I did talk about the sauerkraut. I hope it turns out good. I hope I didn't fuck it up. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, my brother had mentioned to me that he would like to play Minecraft with me. I was like, how much is that? It's only like probably $30. He said like 20 something, but I rounded up to 30. I might take him up on that offer. Like, I'll buy the game on Steam and whatnot. And then the only thing would be, I wonder what his username is online, and if he's worried about, it's not like I'm super popular right now, so it's not that big a deal, but the whole goal is me becoming popular on this, so I'd need to sit and talk with him like, you sure, bro? You sure? Or just like, in our free time, do you want to play Minecraft and not do it while I'm actively streaming? Because also, like, bro, you can't call me by my name while if I do it while we're live, and I won't do the same, but yeah. Also, I feel like his username for a long time has had his real first name in it. Though maybe he changed it a couple years back, but yeah. Oh, it's so late. Going to singing would be ridiculous. Playing an instrument would be a little ridiculous. I have a recorder, but I don't know where it's at. And I have a book on recorders. I wish I knew where my harmonica was. Ooh, there's this thing that, that's not it. Not this. Wait. Oh no. It's all good. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe it's not fine to me. Recently closed window. Isometric bedroom C. I want that back up. And then I'll pause it.
You need to make a decision.
Pause.
What is the date?
Don't want that. And all right, looks like my phone is at a low enough battery that it is warning me about it. And I have to open that as well. Ooh, my tummy is not happy. Well, anyway, I do have to get back into actually ending stream at the scheduled stream, the scheduled time it's supposed to end. After all, I believe I've been starting stream early so regularly and ending so late regularly that I don't even remember the official start and end times. They are supposed to be 3-hour streams. Oh no, since I went down to 2, they are supposed to be 4-hour streams. But anyway, these are supposed to end at 12, right at midnight, and then yeah, they start at 8, but I haven't really done a good job of that. I will figure that stuff out. But anyway, I have droned on for long enough. It was a good stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And thank you and good night. Danke. Gute Nacht. Arigato. Arigatou gozaimasu. To. Oyasumi. Oyasumi nasai.